All right, today we got some stuff happening in the background. A bunch of projects actually to talk about. I've been going to town just making all kinds of crazy stuff. I have a CLI image based upscaler. Also created a Thunar image convert. And a few other things, so it should be pretty fun. Let's get to chat as well. Streamer bot. So yeah, other big thing. Well, you know what? Let's just take that back. I think actually I could just take that into here. Sometimes I just like to have it all in one. I should just, you know what? Let's just put that up here. Why do I have a desktop shortcut for that? Anywho, oh crap, I also have a whole bunch of Resolve stuff. I need to do an article on Resolve in Linux. Resolve in Linux has seen some massive strides in the past 5 days. I found a project for 264 encoding for export and adding extra export options. So many things. Like, I'm just thinking of all the different projects I've done this week. It's been a very, very, very productive week. So, oh, I'm 24 hours late. That's true. Sorry about missing yesterday. I had an exterminator, but super late. So by the time I got done, it was like, oh geez, like 2 or something. I could only stream for an hour, and I was like, it's just not worth it streaming for an hour. So I'm not gonna do that. Take a good one. Have a good one, Harsh. I'll see you next week, man. But yeah, so had a lot of different things. Oh, and then on Wednesday, the OrangePi. We talked about this on the last stream. I'll show that for a brief moment on this one. But I successfully made the driver, the DTB file, to inject in the kernel, and that really brought it back to life. Right now, I'm trying to like reverse engineer a hardware acceleration on it so it'll play like 4K video and stuff like that. Because right now, I don't think it's really getting like GPU acceleration, which hits an SoC. It's like the Temu knockoff of your OrangePi or the Raspberry Pi. So it's not like, hey, high quality, but it is working pretty fast. So we'll show it. Subjective on the fastness. I'll let you be the judge. So we'll do that probably later in the thing as well. Oh god, and then the NeoVim. I have been going ham on NeoVim, which, fun fact. Oh, can I show this to y'all? Sure, to start off the stream. I think it was GitHub. It was pretty funny. I think I pulled it. Let me make sure I don't dox myself. GitHub has a lot of like personal stuff in their settings menu. I was like, dude, why are you putting all that in your settings? Annoying. Oh, okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. Never mind. I saw something the other day, so here's what I've got on the build request. So I have a free GitHub Copilot Plus Pro membership, or whatever naming scheme they have, but you get all the models and get to kind of go through all of them. And I was tinkering around, and I don't think they knew what I was doing with NeoVim, and I really like hooked into their API. And yesterday I checked it, it said premium request consumed 1600, and then like the build requests, it was like super wonky. It was like negative $150 or something. I was like, uh-oh, what did I do? But looks like it's fixed itself today, so that's good, I guess. So I've been trying to do that, and then trying like the auto feature, and then auto completing in NeoVim with accepting, and then doing some more hotkeys. Just so much. How's everybody doing though? I know it's a little bit off. What happened to Ethernet? Oh yeah, we got the Ethernet going. Yeah, Mr. BCA. So the Ethernet was totally a driver issue. That was totally a bad DTB file. So we got that all fixed up. Drummer, thank you. Oh no, Budney. Bud, appreciate the resub. 32 months, man. Holy crap, coming up on 3 years. That's wild. So Pretty great. Like, let's since we got it, like, I see Alpha in chat and a few other people's from Tuesdays. Let's fire up this OrangePi so I can show you what we got. No longer am I using an SD card, by the way. We are using eMMC. Got the whole script going. We went back to Arch Linux, by the way. So, Arch, by the way. And went ahead and started loading like my DWM and everything on it. I don't want to spoil too much. Let's just hook this bad boy up. It's fun. It's fun. Let's see what we got. Man, I tell you, it's been a busy week. I'm a little exhausted, but in a good way, I think. I don't know. I feel like I do better when I have more on my plate. Famous last words, I guess. Oh, and I got a video coming out tomorrow, too. A lot of people were asking for a follow-up on the last video about security. So I was like, hey, here's a basics of network security for a home user. There's a lot of people were asking me what router to buy and stuff. And I was like, well, spoiler, I pretty much just said Ubiquiti and pfSense. But I got that video coming out tomorrow, unless you're a YouTube member. You get it. You can watch it right now if you want. All right, let's see. We're booting up. Let's see this beautiful boot. I forgot. Did I do a display manager? I think I did. No, I didn't, apparently. I think it's just alarm, actually. Yeah, that was it. And I thought I had light DM in here. Let's go status, light DM. Oh, dude. Let's see what we got. I think we also got to change the default from the CLI base to multi-user. I can't remember the command, but there we go. I don't think that worked. Damn. And the problems begin. You make videos? Oh, that's true, Nav. It's been so long. I was doing like a video like every like once every, jeez, long bit. System, CTL. Guys, what was the command? It was set default and, oh, okay. Stop. Multi-user, I'm pretty sure. Lilu Dallas multipass. Yes. All right, cool. And now let's just give it a reboot. We're going to kick it. I kind of want to show like the full setup. But I can't remember if I set this up or not. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
D4. 2 years, man. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Did you install a greeter? Pretty sure. I'm like 69% sure. Nah, shit. Whatever. Well, apparently I forgot something. I keep forgetting this is not my PC. Rough start. Let's just do a start X and see what we get. Pretty sure this worked. Yes. Yes, it's alive. On the old OrangePi. I think, did I install? Let's get a Fastfetch going. Look at that. Ooh, fast. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Arch Linux ARM on the OrangePi 800 Linux 7, which is actually a big deal because most people don't realize, like, when you look at Raspberry Pis and especially Orange Pis, good night, the official image for this thing was like 4 years old. I think it was running like Linux 5.2 or something stupid. So this is progress. And we got 1080p. And I think I got most of the acceleration started, but there's still a lot that needs to happen on the graphic advancement side of things. However, we do have basic opacity, compositing. I did install, I think, Chrome. Let's see. So, Chromium. Yeah, there's like Diet Pie and other stuff you could do. So let's go YouTube, Chris Titus Tech. One problem here is I do not have a mouse. Well, no mouse. Wait. That's a mouse. All right. Here we go. We got ourselves a mouse. Now, plug this guy in. If I can get it. We can figure out how to. Stupid USBs. All right, here we go. All right, we got our mouse up. So, let's go videos. Secure your network. God, that thumbnail's terrible. Oh boy. Oh, well, never mind. Picked the wrong one. All right, here we go. Click this one. Ooh, rough. This is where the GPU acceleration is going to come into effect. So, let's skip this. And if we go stats for nerds, this is looking pretty rough. Where are you at? I should have stats for... Why is 480p should work fine? Did they take away stats for nerds and I'm just not seeing it? I think maybe oh, you know what? Here it is. Yeah, there we go. Why is my frame rate like that?
The dude abides.
Good night. We're dropping like 75% of the frames. Why is that? Oh, the encoder. The encoder is different. So this one, I was using a different codec because I was doing 4K. Balthazar, thank you for the 11 months, brother. All right, let's go back to this one and see what this one does. So this one's going to be... It's still AV encoding. Not great. Not great at all. All right. Well, still some optimizations to be done here. Pretty rough. Yeah, PowerPoint videos at that point. Is my monitor 60 hertz? Yes. Yes, it is. Let's see what we're at. Actually, we could put it to 120 hertz. Yeah, so I think really expanding on the displays. I did also get a bunch of little tiny micro displays because I wanted to put like a system monitor on it and, like, I don't know, I'll probably end up hot gluing it. So it might end up looking kind of janky, but I don't know. I've got some ideas. But this is the OrangePi. Up and going, kind of working. I'm still working on changing the DTB out. Getting full GPU acceleration is the next step. And then we'll be bleeding edge Arch Linux ARM with everything. And I think we can get it to a spot that it'll actually beat a standard Raspberry Pi 400. If we can get it to that point, I will be super happy. And really the only thing stopping me at this point, I think, is the GPU. Because this does have C6, it's a hex core, so it's got 6 CPUs. And, man, I'm telling you, I'm going places. You will need H.264 IFY. I want to say there's a way to translate it at the hardware level. I know we could cheese this and make it look just like the Raspberry Pi, but I want it to be better. And I think we could do something from a hardware perspective to fix it. Maybe. I might be talking out of my ass, but I don't know. I believe we can do it. And I think we could change that DTB file. I feel like there's just some performance left on the cutting room floor here. And I know we could adjust it because there's voltages and other things you can change from the DTB file. I might end up frying this thing, but that's okay. We got 10 more. So we can burn through a few of these guys. There might not be anything left after I'm done, but I will probably spend far too much money tinkering with these stupid things. Anywho's, it's all good. I prefer DWM. DWM just is better. Is the unified memory unified on the OrangePi? I don't know. Is there a way to check on the memory whether I can tell if it's unified or not? Because we got 4 gigs. Right now, about 500 megs is being used. So, Llama, we're not installing Llama on this. That would be terrible. That would be awful. Have problems with like 2+2. So, everything else is looking good though. Everything else does work relatively fast. Like let's do. Actually, let's go to DWM. Where did I put my DWM? Ooh, you know what? I think I probably local. I think it was share DWM. Yeah. Sudo make clean install. And I want to say there's probably something here I'm missing. I might rerun the install real fast too, just to see what happens. Yeah, that worked. That was fine. Let's try the install.sh. Kind of curious. I haven't tried the standard install. I made a new install script just to grab some dependencies. So I'm kind of curious. What does this look like? I did add a configuration and greeter for that. So that should work. Alright, let's give it a whirl. One quick check before we reboot. I did have DWM hotkeys. Terminal. Okay, cool. I didn't know if it overwrote the user commands. I wanted to make sure everyone would retain people's configurations. Let's just reboot. And then we can kind of see the startup here. Hopefully this fixes our greeter situation. I did an install, which would be kind of cool. Yeah, Wayland sucks. Like, who cares about it? It's just bad. I'm done with Wayland. Everything runs on Wayland. It's not a feature, it's a bug at this point. OrangePi should sponsor you for this. Yeah, well, I haven't said great things about them. I still think it's the Temu of a Raspberry Pi. The hardware itself and their images that they made has been absolute shite. Let's not glaze OrangePi here. Although affordable. Still got to do a start X on this. I guess I could just change the Getty and just say screw it. Anywho, it does work. I want to show everybody that. I know a lot of people in chat were asking about it. So there we go. And it is fast. I will say eMMC baked into this OrangePi with proper DTP. I feel like I'm getting all that ironed out and updated and converted. I have a whole new branch that I've been kind of feeding through LLMs, trying to fine tune. I'm kind of excited to see what happens there. How is it faster boot time and lower memory usage? It is ARM, so you got to remember these are a little bit different and more efficient than most. So that's why. But I think once I finish, anybody with an OrangePi 800 is going to absolutely love this project. They're going to be like, holy crap, I have the fastest SoC. And I mean, it's really a nice all-in-one computer for an affordable price. Like, I think you can still pick these things up for like $100. OrangePi 800? Where are they? It's probably Temu at this point. There's a review. There's the board. Okay, yeah, OrangePi.net still has them. 140 as what they retail at. There's one in stock. There might be an AliExpress special here. I knew it. Bro, $300 on AliExpress. What? Get out. 19 available. Damn, you might be looking at the biggest proprietor of OrangePi 800s in North America right here. I got an entire box of them. I just was an idiot 4 years ago and it was just like, I'm gonna make Titus OS on these OrangePis, and then as soon as they came in, I didn't realize that it'd ship with a stock image, and all the crap that they sent me was just like awful. So the official ones, look how jank this is. I gotta tell people. So I've been sitting on these for 4 years. OrangePi 800 download. Do they even have it in their lineup? I swear they just completely deleted it. No, it's still here. Okay, good. But if you go to downloads and you go to images, like I wanted like an official, but this is like a full-blown image. Like it's their own customized image of Debian in Manjaro. So I just like was not comfortable with what they might have done with these images. And then putting your images on Google Drive does not instill a bunch of confidence in me. So there's two big things about these images that were just absolutely atrocious. One, they haven't been updated in 4 years. And two, the images themselves were very poorly constructed. And I want to say I'm just not comfortable with the DTP and how they made the images, and the kernel modules they made for them, I think were just complete ass. And I was just like, but the hardware itself, once I got it going, pretty fast. I think if I do some more optimizations to it, this could be one of the fastest stock SoCs out there. So, yeah, that's exactly where I was at, Dennis. As soon as I saw Google Drive, I was like, okay, I guess I got to make this from scratch. So that's what I did. I essentially reverse engineered the drivers and the kernel module, and we've got everything working. I just think I can get that GPU acceleration a little bit better, a little more tweaking, and then I can make a full-blown image, and then if anybody wants to buy one of these things, I'll have 10 available. But I want to pimp it out and make sure it's like 100% perfect before I send it out. Because this is all brand new though, so really cool though. I love bringing. There's just something in me that bringing old, dead, landfill destined electronics back to life, and then making them run just as good as modern PCs. Oh man, I don't know what it does, but it just scratches an itch somewhere in me that I'm just like, this is awesome. And I love that. So I can't wait to finish this image, and then I'm going to flash it all, get them all set up perfect, and then I'll sell them. And then I'll have some free space in my garage because I have an entire box full. Anyways. You are required by TOS to do a cluster vid. What is that? Oh, well, I could hit up Jeff Geerling for that. Be like, Jeff, I need some help, man. I need to know how to cluster all these crappy SoCs I got together. I'm used to actually having real hardware. This is not my bag, man. Oh, God, NeoVim. Thank you, Y. So, NeoVim 0.12 has a big bug, by the way, which I discovered. It was TreeSitter, actually. If you go to NeoVim GitHub, or no, I think it was NeoVim TreeSitter. NVim TreeSitter. Dude, I got some bad news. NeoVim TreeSitter is now deprecated. They archived the damn thing on April 3rd. And now it errors every time there's a query. So something's happened here. Has somebody in chat figured this out? Because I had to make a workaround using this guy right here. So I don't know what's happening with NVim TreeSitter. Maybe it's getting baked in or something. I don't know. I just see numbers. What's happening? Well, anyways. This is NVim TreeSitter that was going, but this is full incomplete rewrite. Treat it as a different plugin. Remain backwards compatible with NeoVim 11. So, quick start. Maybe they changed this. Let me read something here. So we go TreeSitter CLI. Then you can install NVim. No, you can't. This plugin now errors. We had to fix it. So I didn't know. I don't know what's happening with TreeSitter. Anyways, I'm sorry. I got a little distracted. But I ran into this problem and I had to find that this one to make TreeSitter work. He did a workaround towards the bottom here where you modify right here, actually, sorry. You modify the local patch for the query predicts, and you add this local function, and then you'll be fine. Yeah, if you use NeoVim 0.12. Anyways, that's what I did. Let's get to NeoVim. Now, this is fun. I have been having an absolute blast setting up the NeoVim. This is so much fun that... Oh, all my wallpapers, by the way, Alex, is on Nord-backgrounds in my official GitHub. So you can do that. Actually, now that you say that, I'm just all over the place today. Because... let's pull those, delete. Alright, cool. Yeah, I put all my wallpapers here, and I kind of went through my wallpapers and deleted ones I didn't care for anymore. I've been just kind of swapping these out as I see fit. Anyways, that's just a Git repo, Chris Titus Tech at GitHub. Now, this is the cool thing, what I've done with this guy. Let's open up something. So this is my NeoVim. So we got here, and fenced code language. Fenced block should have a language specified. So if you have this, I now have like a debug, so then I can just jump to the errors, or come down here and hit each warning line. Oh, that's cool, right? And I've also been, you might be thinking, Titus, how? Aren't you just on the AI hype train all over the place and just using the crap out of you and your friend Claude? Which I absolutely am. So what am I doing with that? I know what you're thinking. So me and Claude, right over here, boom, Copilot Chat. I can be like, hey, why isn't it reading? Why isn't it reading the Markdown lint CLI2.yaml file in this project and hiding the MD040 error? Bam. Then send it. It goes. And then I got my Copilot Chat. Like, I still got my Copilot right in my NeoVim, just like old VS Code. This is most likely because the diastrings are not coming from Markdown lint CLI 2. Oh, do I have a wrong one installed? Bro. All right. Well, we got the wrong one installed. So what that means is, let's go into our terminal. Why don't we come on over to website, and we have the YAML file right there for linting. Lint CLI2. Is that installed already? Yeah, it's already installed. Huh. So it's there. What? So let's look at this a little bit. In NeoVim, check the diagnostic source. Look for source Markdown lint. Okay. All right, let's hide that. And then if we come on over to source, there's no source. What you talking about? Vim diagnostic. So what's that look like? Look for source. What you talking about, Willis? This is probably like one of those cheapo models. Fenced code blocks should have language specified. Maybe the YAML file's wrong, actually. All right, let's go to a new tab. Let's go new tab. Actually, what is new tab? Close tab C. New tab would be... I thought it was just T, but maybe not. Still working through this. I've been working on this for like the last 2 days, I think. I know. But no tab. And toggle. What? That's the wrong binding. I think we got a binding error here. Let's go NeoVim. Let's go key maps. Tab. Tab new is leader T. So we have a conflicting leader T somewhere. Leader T. That's the only leader T I got. Why? Why you like this? Leader T is a toggle. Why is there... Where is the conflicting keybind for leader T? It should create a new tab. I think this is big. Use NeoVim to ask where leader T is defined. Verbose in map leader T. Okay, so let's exit that. Come back over to here. So it says use verbose in map leader T. Okay, here we go. Toggle inlay hints line 631 of init. Leader TD, leader TB, and that's line 546 of get signs Lua actions. Well, one more time. Damn. That's in plugins? That's lame. Leader TT? I don't think that's it. Oh, that would actually be... God, I don't want that, though. I kind of like leader T. All right, let's go to init. Go down here. Let's find leader T. Leader TH on this map. Toggle inlay hints. Let's just delete it. All right. All right. I'm sure it was nothing important. We're just going to delete that. All right. Nice. All right. Now, let's say we have that leader T. You dirty son of a. All right. Where's this next one? Get signs actions Lua. So this is actually directly in the get signs NVim. So we need to unbind leader TD and leader TB to only do leader T. Get signs NVim signs leader TB and TD, but I only want to use my keybind with leader T. How? I'm like, these are the questions. Okay. So you just unmap them in get signs. So you just disable the get signs map. So you can go yank. Oops. Let's go yank 2YY. Bam. Grab these. Let's come on over here. And then go down to get signs. Okay, there is no get signs block. All right, where's Lewis? There is no Lewis. Where the hell's get signs defined? See, this is the problem I have with NVim with bigger projects. I'm always kind of like, where, oh, where? When you have multiple files, it's just easier to use VS Code. So that's why I ended up always go back to VS Code. Because I'm always just like, but there is no get sign. No get sign here. Maybe it's in the default Lua? Oh. So Kickstart plugins get signs. All right. Is there another get signs? No, get signs only defined there. Huh. You know what? Screw it. Let's just delete it. I'm sure it's not important. Oh, but I kind of like the get notification down there, huh? Oh, that is unfortunate. I guess we could add it back in and then do the configuration up here instead of doing the kickstart. So define the key map directly in the config. Let's see what we get. I think this would be kind of cool. Oh, damn it. No file content is available. I'm still working on this Copilot Chat plugin thing. It's not quite exactly how I want it. Well, alright then. Is it like file? What the hell is it? I think it's like hashtag file buffer. Let's just do buffer. Buffer's fine. Add the plugin with config. No. No, that did not work. Damn it. I don't know why everyone doesn't just use this. Oh, NeoVim users definitely have a mental disorder. I'm with you though. It's cool though. Don't get me wrong, I love NeoVim. But to use NeoVim for everything kind of feels crazy. I love you guys though. Don't get me wrong. There's a built-in GitHub or Git signs in there. We're gonna have to go the old way. Git signs, NeoVim. There's Lewis. All right, let's do it. Git signs. Da, da, da. requirements, blah, blah, blah. Get sign setup. Key map. Here we go. So the default ones, if we look for leader T in here, you can see it down here for the toggles. Toggle current line blame, toggle word diff. I got you. I would probably assign these to like GB and GW. I think those binds should be fine. And then do that. No, I'm not going to grab a config. I've been working on this damn config for like 2 years. The problem with that is like you have to create your own config if you're doing NeoVim. You can't just grab someone else's config. It'll always feel weird. It's like putting on another person's shoes. It's just not going to work. Right? You get just different sizes. You have different tastes. There's just so much that goes in to make NeoVim worth it. You have to configure it yourself. Like let's just be frank. Most coders are just going to want a general use case for that, and NeoVim ain't it. NeoVim is for the person that will go in and modify every key binding to exactly what they want. They will grab every plugin that they exactly want. Then they will configure it to optimize to make sure they're as efficient as possible, taking about 2 years to get there. And that is the NeoVim way. You cannot grab someone else's plugin. You cannot grab someone else's config and be like, it's going to work for you. No, that's complete bullshit. Let's just not say that's a thing. You NeoVim people are crazy if you think normal people can just jump in NeoVim with your config. Absolutely not. That is just nuts. You know, I already hear the things in chat. Well, there's chat NV and lazy Vim and no. Let me just stop you right there. Most people will just use like Zed or VS Code or something like that. Let's not beat around the bush here. NeoVim's for a special kind of person. Special. And I'm for it. Don't get me wrong. This is not me hating on NeoVim, but let's just be frank here. But it requires some configuration. And you have to be the one to configure it, because if you use someone else's configuration, it just feels wonky. You have to know every in and out. Anyways, that's my rant of the day for NeoVim. I love it, though. I'm here for it. Let's go. Let's set up NeoVim. I think we just grab this and then modify it. I think we just do config function, right? Yes. All right, we're going to just add it to the bottom here. Yes. Do it. I got it. That's what I want right there. Give it to me. Boom. Oop. Oh, did my keybind not work? Dude, I thought I had a YC. Oh. No. One of my other bindings isn't working. Why is that? Ah, hell, let's just use our mouse. Look away. Look away, NVim users. All right. Nice. Stage honk reset. Okay. Blame line. So close, but not quite. Let's get the official page. Yeah. That's what I want. Undefined global get signs. Okay. So toggle blame. Can we go GB? Let's say if we have a verbose key map. G leader. You just go GB. I can't remember. What was that called? I think it was like verbose key map. Damn it. What was that? Just like watching a toddler try and walk for the first time here. I know. All right. Check Vim pack, new NeoVim pack manager. Oh God, I know. That's another problem about NeoVim. Like, as soon as you get comfortable with something, they change it. It's like so crazy. I swear, maybe there's a history of commands. Oh yeah. GB, no mapping found. Place that with G. Now, leader GW. Nope. Yes. Yes. Success. Now. Ah, shit. Failed to load custom plugins. Oops. My bad. What did I do? Ow. So easy, anybody could do this. I don't know why everybody doesn't use this stuff. So easy. Failed to use custom plugins. Alright, I'm going to need you all to turn off the stream for about 2 minutes. 1 second. Just going to have to fix this up real fast. Just nothing to see here. Just look away. We're going to just use an actual editor that normal people use to fix this. Can't load custom plugins. Why? I'm sorry. We're going to use VS Code to fix NeoVim. I'm sorry, guys. I really I'm just awful. I am just terrible. Yep. That's okay. That's okay. We'll be back in NeoVim. Just need to double check a few things here in my VS Code, and we're gonna go right back in. Don't worry. It's gonna make a great one. I have produced the exact startup error. Yes. I'm now inspecting the full init Lua. Found the exact bug. Returned 2 top-level values. Lazy NVim expects 1. I'm applying minimal fits to fold git signs into the main plugin table so custom plugins load naturally. Of course that was the problem. Ugh. Alright, let's just run a couple headless commands. And what are we changing? What? You're deleting that and folding it? Oh. Oops. That is totally my bad. That was such a simple fix. Delete this part of the stream. This did not happen. I, of course, knew there should not have been a... That's embarrassing. Oh, well. Alright. Anywho, all good. Shouldn't have done that. That's all good. Perfect. Move get signs. Just commit that. Yep. All right, cool. Anyways, now that we've repaired our NeoVim, all by looking at the code like a good person would do and not a lemming that would just use an LLM to fix it for us. You will see now we have get signs perfectly initiated, and we now can create our new tab with just leader T. Gosh, so great. Now our close tab does not work. C, close tab, goes to Copilot. So we do have other bindings here that are problematic. Maybe we do like a shift C, or how are we going to close that out, do you think? Close tab. What if we do like a C? No. X, C, no. Control C will close NeoVim, I believe. Yeah, we don't want that. So we gotta fix that navigation next. Alright, fine. So maybe leader X? Let's look at our... Is leader X there? Oh, yeah. That's close buffer. Oh! Well, I think that would work for a tab, right? So let's create a tab. Oh. Weird. I have multiple conflicting plugins somewhere in here. Buffer and tabs are not jiving. Yeah, no good. No good. Let me get checking with chat here. Yeah, this is bad. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm on NeoVim 12. Definitely on NeoVim 12. Yeah. All right, back to Visual Studio Code to fix NeoVim. Because we've got some configuration errors we need to reside here. I think what this should look like. All right, let's go. We have conflicting plugins when it comes to buffers and tabs. Why? Let's see what they come up with after looking over our NeoVim config. I think this could be it. Yeah, why? Why do we have that? Okay, you have buffer navigation key maps plus buffer line configured, which is a commonly overlap. Next, I'm reading the exact plugin specs and key maps to identify and concentrate on conflicts. I've confirmed the direct key map overlay already. Checking for any second ones that manages tab line behavior and remaps the same buffer keys. Alright, I've isolated one guarantee conflict. The same buffer navigation keys are defined twice, global and plugin level. Okay. Buffer line maps the same keys as buffer line cycle previous next. Buffer line is configured in buffer mode, which buffers, as my smooth brain figures it out, it's like the active file essentially. So think of buffers as active files. At least that's how I think of it. That might be wrong. You have real tab page mappings. Tab actions and buffer actions move different objects. Do they? Which feels like plugin conflicts when both plugins are working as configured. Leader X closes buffer, while leader XX and XX XXX are trouble maplins. This is valid, but can feel sticky because leader X is also a prefix. Yeah, clean that up. Clean that up. Yeah, let's fix it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is what we got to do. We got to get Visual Studio, ask our buddy Claude. Oh, it might be Jippity. I don't know. Fix my NeoVim. So I can pretend like I'm an elite NeoVim user. It's what every person should do in the world. I've applied the cleanup. I'll quickly verify there are no duplicate mappings. Alright. Remove duplicate buffer navigation mappings. Alright, let's see what you did. Alright, removed leader X, B delete, close. Can you not put it right on top of it? Okay, well. Close buffer. Okay. That's fine. Keep it. Next up, remove blah 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 or buffer line by buffer navigations are owned by buffer line in plugin specs. Okay. Shift H and Shift L. Okay, fine. Was that the only two? So it was only two changes? Okay, so then can we just go leader X? We're gonna do that. Now we should be good to go. Boom. Next tab. Let's open up something else. Init plugins. So then we got our tab. Flag. Boom. Oh, it's a little sticky. Does work though. I don't like it. Buffer diagnose. Actually, that's not so bad. The other thing is, I kind of want the tab navigation. I think there's a conflicting thing with the tab close and the buffer stuff. I know I shouldn't use straws. I agree. I mainly just do it out here though. When I'm inside, I just usually just use a cup. the reason why I like to use a sippy cup like a toddler is, well, play back the stream where I had a beer and I spilled it all over my keyboard. I pretty much put myself in timeout and resolved I got to do sippy cups because I keep knocking things over and ruining that. So let's that's the reason. Self-punishment. All right, that's fine, I guess. Just a little weird, but not too bad. Harpoon greater than tabs. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I like that.
Well,
so anyways, this is my NeoVim config.
to do the binds.
Thank you so much for the sub there, fat bastard. Much appreciated, good sir. All right. This is pretty good. Now, I've been documenting this as I've been going along with my NeoVim config. I feel like it's getting to a good spot. So if we go website, let me look at that Markdown lint real fast. Fence code language, false. Okay. Fence code language, false. Code fence style, true. I don't think it should work. So if I go launch from here, we pull in like the latest check security one, right? The latest article published today. Yeah, it works. Okay, so when you launch NeoVim, the Markdown lint pulls it in from there. So if we, let's say here, we pull that file back up. It doesn't read it because it's not from a global context. Okay. So then if we go Markdown, fence, I bet you this one. Yeah, there it is. All right, that would be false. Nice. Oh, also, so now that we have that, so we have this, but I think it was Phoenix in chat that told me about this one. I thought this was pretty cool. So there's your standard Explorer, but I started using Oil. Finally, I know you introduced me this like, what was it, 2 years ago, Phoenix, something like that. Anywho, this thing is so cool, man. Like, I didn't really get it at the time, but now I'm like all about it. You like can just drill down and then like, oh, you know what? I need to pull up my config. Oh, yeah, that's good. Cool. And then go right back. Oh, so cool. Oil feels really good once you figure it out. I just had to like wrap my brain around it. And again, it takes me like a year or two to finally get some of this stuff. And then when it finally clicks, I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. You're smart. I'm stupid. And now I get it. So yeah, Oil is amazing for navigation. Like, wow. Love it to death. So I agree. And then having like just the file explorer just to have like a VS Code-esque setup is kind of nice. And then navigating the panes, I've enjoyed this setup too, but it just depends on what I'm doing, and then I can get my code set up. Although for the code setup, I think I still got to tweak that code setup a little bit more. I would like it to pull in the entire project, not just the buffer that's open or the selection. Because right now, I think that's pretty much how it's set up, and it doesn't grab the entire context. So I find myself opening up VS Code when I run into a big problem with a lot of files. But it's still fun. Yahtzee, I know, Peter. I need to do that. I did want to redo my bootloader too, because Limine. Let's redo the bootloader real fast. Kick Grub to the curb and try Liminite. Leave it to Linux people to create the worst name in the world for a project. Freaking autistic people. Gotta love them though. All right. There it is. Limine. Limine. Whatever. The bootloader. Let's see. What do y'all think? Switching the bootloader out live on stream? That sounds good. Seems to struggle a bit with words and names. This is true. I failed English class. And I only speak English. And I can curse a whole bunch in Spanish, and that's about it. That's about all I could do. That's the... I'm not a linguist, that's for sure. Yeah. Typical American. I know. Alright, let's go. Binary releases. Let's clone this bad boy, right? Build and install instructions. I think we should probably read the instructions before we just completely go willy-nilly wiping things out. Make install Limine. I think we can just install it, actually. What's the worst that could happen? Just our bootloader. Limine. Let's go. YOLO. Alright. Multiplexer. Several Limine related utilities. I need to do a thing on secure boot coming up too. Oh wow, their man page is really shite.
The dude binds.
Ah, thank you, Just Me. Much appreciated, man. You're awesome. I didn't have very much coffee today. Sad to say. Woke up early. So I'm a little bit loopy today. That's okay. Alright, let's just go through their wiki.
The dude binds.
Tutto, thank you so much for the sub, man. Oh, crap, before I forget. So with Resolve, check this out. I meant to mention this. I think I touched on this at the very beginning of the stream. I think I've got Resolve Studio 20 in a better state than anywhere else in any other operating system. I think I've cracked the code. So, on custom exports, what was I using? I think I was just using an MP4. I created codecs that you can do a full-on import in, and we want 8-bit 4:20 resolution, throw it up to 4K, so YouTube will use VP9 encryption or encoding. So you won't ever use the timeline. Where's that at? I think it's just Ultra HD. Yeah. So you go Ultra HD there. Same with the same frame rate. Encoder preset medium. Variable rate. Change this from 6,000 to 60,000. Yeah. And this is pretty much what YouTube loves. And then under advanced settings, uncheck bypass re-encode. I went through all of yesterday too. I was sitting there just like, how can I get my YouTube videos as crisp as possible so YouTube doesn't completely crush them in the encoding? And I feel like these are the best settings you can do. So it'll use top encryption and then the encoding. So this next video coming out tomorrow morning, and if you're a member, you can go ahead and watch it now, but it should be the best video I've ever done on the channel from a looks perspective. We'll see. It might take like 5 or 6 more revisions, but this is it. And I wanted to change and save this. I think it's like preferences, right? I can't remember where the hell that is. But you can save exports or do a custom export save. Let's delete this. Oh yeah, let's just update it. Yeah. So then this will be tight as YouTube preset. It'll be MP4 format using H.264, which I know people in chat are like, why not H.265? It's better encryption. Yeah, YouTube hates H.265, and then you'll just completely compress, they'll like double or triple or quadruple compress, and you'll just have blocks all over your screen anytime you have a dark background. It's awful. So don't ever use H.265 when uploading to YouTube. Go ahead and upscale the resolution to 4K, even though it doesn't really do anything for 4K people. It's more just so it uses the proper encoder and it doesn't completely give you the absolute crap encoder. Change the variable rate to 60,000 bit rate. This does make a very large file, probably 8 gigs, probably around 5 gigs every 10 minutes is what you can think in your brain. And that's it. And then you just hit add to render queue, good to go. You're good to go. Because this isn't there by default, but I got it, and this project just came out the other day, and I was just like over the moon. GitHub.com. Oh, I think it was like Resolve. Yes, this is it. So if anybody runs into this FFmpeg Encoder Plugin for Resolve just got released by this absolute Chad, Edvin Nielsen. Bro, I'm actually going to fork this just because I'm afraid the project might disappear. So I'm going to just create a fork. Not up to date. Use his deal. But I'm just going to fork it just to make sure it doesn't disappear. I absolutely love what he's done here. And kudos to him. Might be Danish, Norwegian. I probably some type of it's probably somewhere in there. Anyways, that's where a lot of Linux development, I think, happens. What an absolute Chad. This is just life-changing for me. Because before I was using Handbrake, or you could use FFmpeg Direct, and then set all these things, but now it's all baked into Resolve, which is just so cool. And then I've been making a whole bunch of image scripts as well to do like straight up upscaling. So I did image upscale. So if you want an easy CLI based image upscaler, I wanted to just take base images because I think I was doing the top distros video that's coming out, which we can probably record that today. I was like grabbing certain screenshots and I was like, oh, that looks like crap. I need a higher resolution one. But instead of going out and grabbing a higher resolution one, I just was like, hey, I found this Python based project, Real-ESRGAN, and it's not really very straightforward on the setup. And I think there was some out of date stuff on it. It hadn't been updated in a couple years. Anyways, I was just like, screw it. I'm just going to fork it, update it, make it easy, and then you can just do a pip install on the image upscale, and then just do either an entire upscale a whole folder or just upscale a single file. But I also kind of thought, man, this would be kind of cool. I had a thought just now. Damn it. Sorry, we're gonna have to switch this again. All right, 1 second. I know, we're still using NeoVim, but not today. I still got to work on that Claude code. Image scale. Where are you at? Image scale, image scale, image scale. Did I not do it on this system? Shoot. I might have done it on my inside system. This is so cool, though. Oh, my God. Image scale. Could not resolve to a repository with the name. Oh, upscale. Oops. There we go. So this is the repository. But I just thought of something that would be really cool to have. Where are you? Image, upscale. Now it is there. Gravy. So what we're going to do here is add a install script to image upscale globally. and a right-click Thunar option to upscale selected image. For context, refer to, and then we'll just give the project folder, files and folders. Oh, you know what? Where is it? GitHub. And I had a Thunar WebP conversion I also created. Yes. Thunar WebP convert. Boom. So then we're going to be able to use that script to help this script happen. So then I'll just be able to right-click images, upscale them 4x from my file explorer, and I'll be able to right-click, switch any image to a compressed WebP ready for uploading to the website. I'll be able to right-click an image, immediately 4x upscale it when I want to. And, oh man, it'll be just so cool. It'll just be awesome. I can't wait. Norway is like Texas combined with Switzerland, then great nature added to it. Okay. First off, that's amazing. It makes me love Norway. I want to move there. But then I remember where it is geographically, and it gets way too damn cold there. Like, when it hits, like, 10 Celsius here in Texas, we start freaking out. Like, it's too cold at 10C. 5C, people start freaking out. It hits freezing here in Texas, everyone loses their mind. To think of Norway and how cold it gets for an extended period of time, like literally in Texas, it's like, hey, you got summer and Christmas, and that's about it for seasons. I mean, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Like, it's more like, into December, January, and some of February. It gets really cold. But I can't do more than a month or two of cold. I could move further south, though. I think closer to the equator, I would be okay with. But anything further up on the northern latitude, I don't think I could survive. 10C is not summer weather. Oh my god. Yeah. No. Yeah, it has to be at least 20 Celsius for 6 months and above of the year. Absolutely. Yeah. 20C is absolute bare minimum. Hey, I need to go put on some pants at 20C. Like, that's what 20C is for me. 30C, okay. 40C, that's cooking, but I can hang. 50C, we're all dead. but I mean, yeah, it's pretty funny. Like, and probably all the other Americans listening to this go, Titus is American, right? What the hell is he doing with Celsius? It's the global unit. It's how we know how hot our CPUs are. The Caribbean, yeah. I don't know. Probably Grand Cayman. Where do all the rich people move? To dodge all the taxes? Not Grand Cayman, though. Maybe it is Grand Cayman. Because I think it's its own country now. I think it's split off from the British. So, yeah, I think it'd probably be a good spot. If you had that much money. I don't. So, that's kind of out the window. Need something a little more affordable. All right. Let's upscale some stuff. Let's install. And then we should have image upscale globally. Should we do a syntax check? Nah, I'm sure it did all right. Let's go install. YOLO. Yeah, let's install some image upscaling. Oh, yeah, it's... yeah. Yeah, Limine. Yeah, let me finish this. Ooh, Luxembourg. Oh, Switzerland, you gotta have a lot of money. I think Switzerland would be pretty nice. Although it probably gets too cold there for me, too. But still, I've heard good things about Switzerland. But I've also heard you have to have a ton of money to live there. I wear shorts unless it hits 20 freedom units. Oh, dang. All right. Ooh, what are you, in Minnesota? Yikes. Oh my god, it wants to install it. System with break packages? That's an awful idea. Break system packages. That's not a good idea. I mean, can't we just use a V&V for this, though? Instead of breaking the entire system, can we use a V&V? I mean, I'm all for pulling a full Linus for entertainment's sake, but I'd prefer not to break this whole system. How long have we been running this system for again? 720 days. All right. Oh, yes. That's the right move. I should switch the installer to V&V based install path so it never needs to read and need to break system packages. Then I'll update the readme to reflect that behavior. My god. All right, that seems sensible. Thank you. Good thing. Good thing I can read. Well, somewhat literate. I don't know if you can say that. All right. All right, cool. Keep. Let's go. All right. Check the user install. Oh man, see, I go work out around usually July, August. It gets over 100 here in Texas, so probably like 100, 105 is on average. So 105 F to C. What is that? 40 Celsius. Yeah. So it's about 40 Celsius when I'm working out during the summer. That all right with me, man. I'd much rather it be hot than cold. I just hate cold. Speaking of cold, it's a little too cold in here. Let me turn that up. Actually, go 74. All right. Humidity, it depends on where you're in. We're out in Texas, Dan. So where I'm at, the humidity's pretty good here in Dallas-Fort Worth. Those poor folks in Houston, though, God, it's like 100 degree humidity there constantly. So Houston, Texas, you have to be just an insane person to live there, because it's when they say a dry heat, there's a big thing that is actually a thing. Like if it's a dry heat, it's not so bad, but if it's humid and 105 degrees, I will die. It feels like you're just getting suffocated by a hot blanket. Florida can be like that too. Florida's awful. I hate Florida in the summertime. Like when I hear people like, I'm going vacationing in Florida, I'm like, yeah, have fun. I'm going to Colorado. Colorado's beautiful in the summertime, so I'm okay with that. Cold is merely in your mind. I disagree. Heat is merely in your mind. I am just very much more acclimated to warmer weather. You know darn well you'd work from Grand Caymans if you could. Damn straight, Dennis. I totally would. I need to become an AI influencer. I was reading an article the other day, guys. Oh, you want to hear a really hot take? This will piss everybody off. But I'm all here for it, and that's what I'm here, is to entertain folks. Or at least piss you off a little bit. Mythos, right? The end of the world as we know it. Yeah, okay. Here's one stat that I don't think anybody's talking about that you probably should know. AI influencers, people between 50K subs and 200K subs, can pull down in just a couple month contract as a social media influencer $500,000 in some of these AI companies in payments. Dude, I missed the boat on that. I saw that and I was like, holy crap, for a sponsor for like 2 months, $500,000? Bro, that's insane. Ugh. So anyways, I thought that was an interesting tidbit. So be careful out there when you're watching YouTube, because the thing that kind of tipped me off to it too, and why I started looking up some of the social media contracts, I had a financial influencer I was following, and then he was like, the end of banking is here. Mythos is going to take it all over. And I'm like, what the hell? This guy talks about finance. What? He doesn't know shit about LLMs. He doesn't know shit about how Anthropic does any of their stuff. That's like not his lane. So I was like, what else is going on here? I think Anthropic is paying people obscene amounts of money to say crap. I can't say for sure that's what's happening, but I swear it was very sus how everyone was like, the world's ending, and then I start reading the white paper that Anthropic sent out, and they paid like $20,000 in processing fees, was what the advertised rate was, to find the 27-year-old BSD exploit. And I was like, bro, with $10 in Sonnet 4.6, I literally reverse engineered an entire freaking Linux driver for an SoC I have. I think that's harder than finding a BSD exploit. You spent $20,000 on your new model to do that? I used your old shitty poor man model and did that. So I'm kind of like, what? Like, what are we doing here? Okay, Mythos, the end of the world? Not quite, if you still have to spend $20,000 to find an old exploit. It's like, they made it seem like self-privilege. Like, a lot of the self-elevation that was happening was done at a local level where it had access already. Or it was just elevating from a signed-in user to a root privilege, which, don't get me wrong, that's bad exploit, but it's not exactly groundbreaking. And I'm just like, I don't know. I look at that and I'm just like, I think everybody just lost the plot. Or they're getting paid, you know? Which, if they're getting paid, I mean, hell, if someone paid me $500,000, I'd tell you the world ended as soon as Mythos releases to the public. But honestly, I think they're just paying people to say that, so then they can cost, you know, say, hey, you want access to the exclusive model over here, Microsoft? I got the good stuff. It'll just run you about $1 billion a year. Marketing at its best, I think. Anywho, that's just my hot take of the day. I don't know if any of it's true, but that's my knee-jerk reaction. As soon as I start seeing everything, I'm kind of like, okay. Any information on One Shot Fat Bastard, we got to do it next week. Next week, we're going to do it for sure. Like, 100%, we're doing it next week. Now, I think we got this, right? Installer ran, verified, and you got the artifacts, blah, blah, blah. Thunar action is registered. Upscale image. Perfect. All right, let's test it. So this is what I've been doing, really. So anytime I like find, like let's grab an old busted thumbnail. Let's go. You know what? There was an old one that still gets used every once in a while, and I need to enhance it. Instead of redoing the thumbnail, let's just grab the old thumbnail and fix it real fast. I think it was like from 2022. Some of these I like compressed like 5 or 6 times. They're like 5 KB though. Is it this one? Yeah, look at that one. This one's awful. Look at this thumbnail. Oh my word. Yes. That is all the pixels. Let's go. All right, here we go. That's the perfect candidate for an upscale. So let's go upscale image. Where to go? One file upscaled image. Oh, there it is. All right. Oh my god. Here. Oh my god. That is spooky. Oh my god, I love it. I love it to death. All right, let's, for comparison. Yes. Ah, so good. It's so good. Careful, AI's gonna ruin the world. Oh, man. Oh, can't wait for DLSS 5 to drop. We created our own DLS 5. Bro. That's hilarious. Yeah. It still can't do text very well. I mean, honestly, but it's kind of cool. Anyways, I want to show you the upscale. This is literally like 2K. What is it? 8K. What's the upscaled image? Yeah, 1 meg. Well, it went from a WebP to PNG. Anyways, we're gonna delete it. I just wanted to take like the absolute worst trashy image I could think of and upscale it. An actual image that would probably be more representative of this would be, let's say this one right here. Although, what's the properties of that? Oh, it's a 4K. It's a 4K thumbnail. Yeah. What thumbnail is this? That's 800 by 450. Let's upscale this one just so you can see. Let's go image upscale. Give it a second. It's got to churn it out. It all does everything local. All right, here we go. Bam. So, here you go. This is a more accurate, upscaled image, and this is essentially what I would use it for. So, this image over here is 800 by 400. This one's 3200 by 1800, and the upscale. Gotta love that thumb. Wow. But it does look substantially better without distorting my face and stuff. The first one was just kind of a gag. But this would be actual use case of using the right-click upscale. Because there's a lot more to work with from a data perspective here. So the upscale does look substantially better from the fonts. You can see are way, way more defined and just more crispy looking instead of that blurred look. And you can just see like from the facial features, I look like I have some kind of no coffee yet in both the pictures, but no amount of upscaling is going to fix that. But a lot better. There's the full screen version of it. And honestly, from a thumbnail perspective, this is fine. It doesn't look blurry, and nobody's going to read the text anyways, so it's like perfect. But like if you're actually like a graphics designer or something, this would suck. But for my use case, perfect. Perfect. All right, sorry. Back to installing a bootloader. Yeah, that's great. Now add DLS5 to it. Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true. All right. How do we install this? Or am I going to wipe out my system with a bootloader? I don't know. All right, so we've installed it. Let's see the usage. All right, so you got boot.efa files. A valid config file can be provided from this. So let's look at that. For EFI booted Limine, it needs to be the EFI app path / Limine is taken into account first. On BIOS or EFI, if that file is not found, Limine scans for the file on the boot drive. Oh, okay, yep. First partition first, blah, blah, blah. Config via SMBIOS. Got it. Path. Resource. Yep. Gravy. All right, cool. Easy. Secure boot. Don't really care. Not going to use it. BIOS MBR. Don't use that. BIOS GPT. Limine. BIOS install. Path to device image. First base stash. Okay. Config. Huh. BIOS UEFI hybrid ISO creation. All right, great. Let's just look at some example files. I don't feel like reading all this. All right, Limine examples. Where's that? Mount EFI partition on boot. I'm not doing two partitions. We're just going to put it in boot. Call it good. All right. You know what? ArchWiki probably documents it better than they do. All right, so you install it, deploying the bootloader, make directory, EFI, Arch Limine. Okay. Huh. EFO2, I think it's already there. Oh, it has to redeploy it using a Pac-Man hook on each update? What? Well, not mandatory. Okay. It's useful to deploy whenever Limine, whenever it's updated. I don't know about that. That doesn't sound good. I guess. Just, that seems like a recipe for disaster. It's not a well-constructed bit here. Yeesh. Anyhow. Overwriting an EFI file for your boot just sounds stupid. But I get why they put that hook in. I honestly, once it gets working, I don't think I'd want to update it. But then they did break something in the past update, so I don't know. Don't know. But I'm here for it. I'm always fun. It's always fun when your boot breaks. So let's install this thing. Well, that's kind of a neat deal. Alright, one second. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna pull that email back up real fast. Alright. Okay. That it? I should have had you done a PWD for me, but that's okay. Just gonna doctor this image real fast, just to obfuscate anything. All right, here we go. That's just a UUID. It'll be fine. All right, here we go. Okay, we're good. So we'll just add this Limine file. Bloop. And let's just take you, swap you over here. Black. Boot. EFI. Ooh, you know what? I think actually. Nah, it'd probably be EFI. Let's do a NVim default Limine. Oh, Limine's not here. All we have is Grub. And we installed Limine, didn't we? Yeah, we installed it. Okay. All right, so the default path. Man, their man page and their help files is just bare bones, man. BIOS install?
Yeah, well.
The enroll config would probably be for secure boot. Gun C, thank you for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Let's go BIOS install -- help. So BIOS install would be the device and then the GPT partition index. Okay. Let's try that. Sudo limine BIOS install. Oh, let's grab our device though. Device would be NVMe E0N1P1 would be our boot partition. So we'll go limine, sudo limine. Yeah, there's just not much there for Limine. It seems pretty fresh, which is fine. Dev NVMe 01 N1. This says that should be, well, that's the device. Partition index should be 1, right? So how I read their help file is the install command would be that. Yeah, hell, let's try it. Let's Installing to GPT block size, secondary header valid. Chosen partition for BIOS boot code is not a BIOS partition type. Use force to override this check. Don't do that. That'd be terrible. So, BIOS install. Does it... So it would need an E0 partition type. What do we have? What is N1, N0, P1? Just a VFAT. And it says EFI partition table. So that technically should work. If we do sudo fdisk, I think. fsdisk. Sudo... Oh, is it SF? It's SF disk. I just fat fingered it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, SF disk is also a thing. There's actually a really cool GUI tool for this when you're doing partitions, which is fun too. What was it called? It was called... Oh, I'm drawing a blank. What was that called? Man. It wasn't disk UI. GPTF disk. SG disk. I think it was SG disk, is what I'm thinking. No. CF disk? Was it CF disk? Just too many damn commands in my head. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Chat to the rescue. Yeah, that's totally an EFI partition. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, nah, that's a PF. Just wanted to double check, and that's kind of what I was thinking. Honestly, what we could have done, just go gparted, right? And it would also show it over on gparted. Just absolutely the goat of all tools. And then you can see EFI partition right there. Why is the label not automatically fixing this? Is that really the label? No. That's pretty funny. Anywho, it's also a fun way of doing it. No, we're not going MBR. It would be stupid if this was an MBR. Why? No, that's not true. That's not true. All right. We're just going to ask my buddy Claude. As it's supposed to be. Alright. Bootloader configuration. Set up in your ISO boot directory. Okay. Build your ISO with Limine. No. Yes, that's what we need. Oh man, is it 1 meg? That's crazy. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Web permissions, what you talking about, Scotsman? Yeah, apparently credit. It's crazy. All right, anyways, let's see what the step-by-steps from, I don't know which one did this one, but whatever, this LLM. Back up your system. We're going to skip that. Identify your boot partition. We did that. Clone and build Limine. We just installed from the AUR. Create a Limine config. Under boot Limine config. We'll do that. All right, cool. Let's go. All right. cd boot. NVim. Sudo NVim. Limine. .cfconf. Oh. All right. Limine directory. Example BIOS. Example UEFI. All right. Oh, look at this. This is uses root here. That's funny. Install Limine to boot sector, which you're not going to do that on UEFI. Should just be right here. EFI Limine. And then we just specified that bin file. That's interesting. Okay. We'll see. I mean, this could turn out an absolute disaster, but I'm here for it. All right, so we got VMZ Linux, Linux EMG. Instead of root, we're going to do UUID because we're not insane. Let's do a retrieve cat BLK. Well, actually, let's do a retrieve cat BLK. Sudo BLK. I'm sorry. Sudo BLK ID. There we go. We're gonna grab the root drive. Should be this one. Let's yank that. Let's paste that guy right there. Nice. Boom. Images look wrong. Let's go here. Let's go kernel boot path, our VMZ. Let's switch this to cache. Oh, cache. Get us some cache up in here. The cache kernel. Bam. Get that. Alright, what do you think about that? That look good to you, Peter? Yeah, so we checked the names, the files, the kernel, the module. We've got our UUID for root. Seems like a pretty basic install. Why not use Limine install to generate the config? It's a good idea, Duo. You can do that? Oh, I don't have a Limine installed. Oh, yeah. So we've got our Limine conf going on. What else we got? Yeah. Install Limine to the boot sector. It seems easy enough. The Limine files. We need the... Let's go to USR. Let's find Limine. Where the hell's that at? Yeah, that's where it is. USR share Limine. So there's all our files we need. We're going to grab BIOS. We don't need the CFG. BIOS goes into there? Okay. Let's look at the CFG that's supplied with it. Oh, there is no CFG. BIOS.sys. I don't think that's actually valid. BIOS.sys 256K. That seems like that would be on a BIOS system. So LLM might be hallucinating a little bit there, but that's okay. This is why you don't use it. Oh, I'm reading the BIOS system one. Oops. Never mind. I take it back, buddy Claude. You didn't make a mistake. All right, we're going to do boot, EFI, Limine. We're going to grab UEFI CD and throw that in the Limine file. All right, cool. Got it. Let's go sudo make directory P. Yeah, we're going to go boot, EFI, Limine. And then let's copy, sudo copy, Limine, UEFI, and we're going to toss that all over into our boot EFI Limine file. Yep, perfect. Now register it with EFI Manager. I feel like we're missing something. Yeah, we're missing something. We are missing boot x680. Yeah. Missing that. What about this? Riddle me that, Batman. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Oh, I messed that up. You could just copy the UEFI CD over into boot x640. That sounds awful. Like going from a bin file over to EFI. Yeah, that would be stupid. Anyways, I got the point of it. I think, honestly, we're just going to overwrite our existing boot x684. Probably should do a backup. I know. It's not like me to do backups, but, you know, feeling like not reinstalling my system today. Well, so let's just go boot x684 to old Grub. Old faithful. Boot x64 .efi. All right, so then we got our old hotness, and then we're just gonna copy sudo copy boot x EFI from Limine directly over to boot EFI boot. Boom. And then if we look at it, yeah, that looks good. All right, that looks like it'd be fine. Backups are for weak people. You've been watching me for too long. I love it. All right, keep Grub as a fallback. Oh, you can do that. install Limine to its own directory. Oh. That's kind of cool. We could boot both and choose between Grub or Limine. Oh, I can get behind that. How cool. I didn't think about that. We can keep both Grub and Limine going on. That's next level. I need 2 bootloaders in my system. Microsoft Windows won't know what hit it. If I ever boot into Windows on this machine, it won't know to delete all my boot entries. I mean, it probably would anyways. It's Microsoft. Never underestimate their stupidity. Anyways, user share Limine. Oops. All right, I think we got it. I feel like this whole directory should just be copied over there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. All right, no going back, guys. Bye-bye, Grub. Oh, really? Well, we're just going to hit you with a little RMRF action. Kapow! Kapow! Now you got it. Grub is officially done. Done. Now we need to... delete the old Grub. What are the chances of me bricking my system here? Oh, I don't know. It's possible. All right. So we got Arch here. It's using Grub x64 from Arch to boot. Oh, you know what? I don't even think that's really using boot as a backup. Where is our install? I feel like there was a Grub, create, device, Limine. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes. Now, when I copied that x64, I want to say, I don't think I even put it in that directory. Oh well. Let's see what we get. Label Limine, partition, yes, dev will be... Oh, what was it? NVMe 0, N1, P1? Was it N1, P1? Let's check. It was 0, N1, P1, yep. That's correct. And then to double check, let's go to our boot directory. EFI Limine. Oh, we didn't copy all of the Limine files over. Oops. So let's copy sudo copy user share Limine. Let's grab boot x64. Put that here. That's the file it's referring to. Alright, now that all matches up, and we're gonna have to put this at boot order, I guess 9. How many boots do I have? Holy crap. All right, 9. Is your path correct? Yes, my path's correct. Yours, I mean, most people do like an EFI partition on top of their boot partition. And I just find it annoying. I'm like, what do I look like? A Red Hat employee? I'm not doing that. So what I did in my scheme is I have a 2 terabyte drive dedicated to my home directory. Then this one's like a 200 gig drive. I think I've just carved up between boot and root. It's good enough. Actually, why did I have root separated from home? I don't know. Might have been on something that day. I might have been drinking. I thought that one. Invalid value. Why? Oh, let's see. What do we do here? Let's create disk part 1. Oh. So you do the disk, create disk P1, loader, label Limine, loader, EFI, Limine, 0201. Yeah. All right. So now we have a Limine with our loader. It sees that, pulls it in. Platform does not support address mirror range. I think we're ready for a reboot. What do we think? All right. YOLO. Let's go. All right, chat. Here we go. Switching the old bootloader, trying some Limine. Did I just brick my system? I guess we shall find out. Switching to bootloader is always kind of a dice roll. But I always feel better about doing it on stream. That way, when it inevitably blows up and I can't boot my system anymore, you guys get some entertainment value. It's a win-win. All right, the wolf. All right, wolf, take me in. All right. Limine booted up. Config file contains no valid entries. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's create a blank entry. One second. We're just gonna change that real fast. That's minor inconvenience. Yes. Let's just gonna pull that email up again. We're gonna just go into that. All right. Go view that image. Yeah, set that up right there. All right. We're gonna just go timeout, :2. Let's go Arch Linux, protocol, Linux, path, :boot, and we're going to go function, vim, linux, -linux. Let's go cmd, line root, Since we can't do a UUID, we're just gonna have to wing it with a device label. We'll fix this and we inevitably get booted back in. Well, if we get booted back in. Alright. P1. Oh, P2 actually. P2. In one P2. P2. And we're gonna go rewrite. Yeah. Module path. Did I forget the module path in the last one? I feel like I did. Anyways, ucode.image module path boot colon, and that one's gonna be init ram fs dash Linux. I don't know. What do you guys think? That sound good to you? Ah, that's not the key I wanted to use. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. Alright, let's do it again. Just enough to get booted. I think it'll be fine. Let's just dump the U code. Who cares? Oh, God, I can't believe I hit escape. That was such a rookie move. I'm an idiot. Gosh. E0 in 1 P2. Read write. Let's just go module. Nah, hell, we can use the U code, sure. It's just some muscle memory I'm ingraining in me as I switch my bootloader. Okay. And then we do init ram fs. Yeah. Linux image. Let's try and do cache though. I'm pretty sure that was what the file names were. All right. Configuration is invalid. All right, well. Fine. Oh, why is it invalid? Boot protocol no specified for this entry. Boot protocol no specified for this entry. Is it not like tabs, you think? Oh. Well, let's try this. Okay. Yeah, so I messed up the path name. Well, that's kind of cool. You can kind of just sit here and guess. I'm here for it. It's like playing a video game. Yeah, let's go with that. Maybe. No, it immediately makes it red. It's kind of cool that it shows valid versus invalid. So I'm pretty sure this would just be everything below the line. But how does it know which device to use is probably the bigger thing. Like, how do we specify the device path in the entry? Like, how does it know to use the first boot? It would be specified in EFI boot partition, actually. So, yeah, no. That should technically work. But why doesn't it? Yeah. Ooh, I think that VM... Is it VMZ? VM Linux. That's right. Oh, shoot. What happened? Stop it. Okay. Sorry. It's poorly emulated on my... I think it's Linux. Linux. Alright, let's try this. Alright, here we go. Oh, so close. I want to say... Is it init RD? I thought it was init RAM, right? I'm missing something here. Well, shucks. What do I have installed in this thing? I think I already have something. We're going to have to troot this thing. It's troot time. Boot : // Ooh. Yusuf, I think you got it on that one. Oh, I think Yusuf knows it. I think it is. I think we forgot to go boot : // Does it have a configure? It has to have like a configuration verification tool, right? That'd be clutch. What happens if I do Arch? I don't think that would work. Yeah, I didn't think so. Grub rescue. That's funny. Anyways. Oh, VMZ. Oh. Limine. Maybe they're French that made this. That's true. France just switched to Linux. Saw a Samtime video getting the news. It was great. You know what? Let's try it again. I think I gave up too easy. I think we can go... I think it's protocol Linux. Okay. So check this out. We go protocol Linux path : boot : / VM Linux. Was it Linux-cache, or do you think it was just cache? I think it was Linux.cache. I swear it was that. Then cmd line : and then we go root equals, and we're just going to go dev nvme 0 in1 p2 read write. Let me check. Then we got module _path : boot think we had, did we? I think we had Intel ucode. Intel ucode.emg module path. And then boot colon / init ram fs linux cache os.image. I want to say that's it. It does say configuration valid now. So when we know we kind of screwed up whenever it goes red, which is kind of cool. It's the first time I've ever seen a bootloader try this kind of method. No arch on top. It doesn't like that. You can't do arch or arch limine, Peter. It'll immediately say configuration invalid. Yeah. This is specifically for this, so. Black screen. All right. Yeah, totally what I thought would happen. Easy. Nice. We should probably change that so we don't have to actually do that every time. Let's go boot Limine conf. All right. Whoa. That's fine, right? Yeah. There's no protocol on that? It should this... Okay, so this is what we have from here. Init random fs linux cache os. Just getting that kind of programmed in. Let's look at EFI though. In Limine. Where's it grab? I think the Limine comp file is just completely wrong. Yeah, I know. I do have HDHD. Yeah, let's click on that duo. I agree with you. Let's streamer bot that. 1 second. Ah, crap! That didn't pull in my chat though. Wait, grab that. Oh yeah. Shoot. Sheesh. All right. Yeah. Dude, we were way off. Where did I even get this from? Oh, AI. That's right. We had AI write it for us. Yeah, that's what we get. That's pretty funny, though. All right. Cache OS. I mean, let's do a retrieve. Sudo blkid. Let's go P1 or no P2 root. Yeah, we want this one. Yeah. Switch that out. All right, and now that we kind of have a better understanding, we can kind of just make our own. So this should be Intel ucode image. I feel like that should be up here though. So we got init ram fs cache os. That's feeling quite nice. Yeah. Alpha Indigo. I posted that earlier. Damn. Well, I wanted to try the AI, guys. I'm sorry. I know I like to just kind of go wing it with the AI and then have chat rescue me. But that's kind of like what we do here. You get to see me make the mistake first. If I would have just followed what you guys said, it would have been nearly as entertaining. I absolutely have to break my system first before we can fix it. I mean, think about that. Oh, man. That is entirely too warm. Is that not kicking on? Oh, man. Come on, AC. What are you doing? Ow. Alright, sorry. I apologize. My AC stopped working. It got up to 30°C in here. No, what is it, Celsius? Oh, actually, yeah. It's close to 30°C, actually. Alright. Alright, are we ready? Should we try to reboot this thing? See what we get? Let's do a timeout of 2. Alright, now we can reboot. I mean, the config compared to Grub. I know Grub's still better. Grub's still way better. Sorry. Grub just works, man. You just do a Grub install. Done. Right? Grub's the best. Yeah. I still like Grub. It's got themes. And an installer. Oh, crap. Oh, no. What happened here? Alright. That was weird. No, it still worked. Alright. We're fine. I think I'm tired of SDDM, though. I think next we need to remove our entire display manager. I made a new one with light DM. It's a lot cleaner. Grub has not been broken for years. You're doing it wrong, Peter. You're doing it wrong. Oh, okay. Let's look at some Limine themes. Fine. Gosh. You guys. I mean, technically, I don't think you can. Maybe you can chain all the bootloaders together. We could try. You guys want to try? I'm sure we could. I don't think there's anything stopping us. All right, let's see themes. Oh, there's a CachyOS theme. Oh, look at that. That's pretty. It's kind of ugly. Pretty ugly is what that is. Okay. All right, where's these special themes y'all talking about? All right, you Limine theme, Limine fanboys, give me a good theme that doesn't suck. Grub's still better. I still think that was ugly as hell. Objectively. Subjectively, I've seen craps that look better than that bootloader. All right, let's see if we can theme it out. We should make Limine not look awful. I'm sure we could do it better. If it doesn't look good, we can always change it. All right, it's modern, advanced, multi-protocol bootloader. Yeah. All right. Well, see, there we can. Surely we can change the text too. All right. Their documentation sucks ass too. I mean, par for the course. It is Linux after all. Where? Oh, here we go. This is what we need.
In Limine.
In Limine. In Limine. We're doing in Limine. In Limine. All right, there we go. Well, at least we got the pronunciation right now. Let's do some in Limine instead of Grub. Limine. 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 Modern, advanced, portable. All right, here we go. I'm sorry. I need a picture. File system frequently asked. All right, there's the install. Usage should have something on the config file. Let's see. No. All right, let's try can be found on the config file. Config. Okay, here's the options on the config file. These options definitely make more sense now that we've broken our system a couple times. Default graphics. That's what we need. All right. It's ignored by UEFI anyway, so that's fine. Wallpaper. That's what we need. Wallpaper style. It's default stretched, which is fine. All right, wallpaper. Interface resolution to choose from. I bet it picks okay. Stock. Change colors. Terminal font. Change the font. Make it look a little prettier. How do we find what font? So path the font file that be used as the default one. VGA text font mode, collection of fonts. All right, let's first fix the ugliness. Okay, somebody in chat mentioned a theme here. That's not bad. That's not too shabby. Capuchin. Alright, here comes a capuchin. Limine theme. Yes. Limine. Limine theme. It's a little too gradient for my liking. Alright, let's just grab a random background I already have. All these suck. Let's go pictures, Nord backgrounds. We got blah, 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 blah. Oh, let's see. Let's pick something actually looks good. Not this crap they put on here. Alright. I think we're gonna go with a... Nope. Oh, probably one of my favorite wallpapers of all time. It's not here. Where... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Let's get dude on a building. Great wallpaper. Yeah. Let's go. Dude on a building. Let's just slap that bad boy in boot. Seems awfully big. Did I change something? Alrighty. Wallpaper. Boot. // Is that a dash dude on a building.png? Feel like that might not be it. No, dude, it's totally not it. Okay. IGN dude on building. .png. All right, dude on building. .gnd. Blah 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 blah. Best to use PNG, not JPEG. Put wallpaper below timeout. Okay. All right. I feel like that would be something like what it should look like. What do y'all think? Let's see. I guess the best way to do this. So put it in the comp file. Yep, did that. It's referencing back. Such a Linux thing to do. Pick like a crappy config file, crappy documentation, and refer back to the crappy documentation. Then when people break their systems, be like, why didn't you read the crappy documentation that no one understands? It is such like the biggest Linux thing to do in the world, man. Hey, read the manual and be like, dude, I did. It didn't make any sense. Oh. Bye. That's like the typical Linux. You gotta love it though. At this point, I'm here for it. Oh, they do WebP in this theme. Ah, okay. Set a term background like that. So they could set that up, but how are they doing the... Oh, I still don't say Limine. I wish people gave actual examples. Alright, let's pick a different theme, maybe. I bet they have an example. Alright, here we go. Claude mods. I love it. Alright, let's see where it actually writes the comp file. Alright, find comp. Not there. Blah, blah, blah. Copies the default stock one. Creates a backup if there is one. Finds key. Adds new parameters to the top. So what parameters are you using exactly? I must have missed where they put the parameters. Ah, here we go, params. So, yeah, that's what we needed. Yeah, okay, so I guessed right. It's the boot, and then the PNG, interface branding, default entry, term palette. Ooh. Term foreground. Oh, I kind of like the foreground on this one. I think we're going to steal this foreground. Alright, let's do that. I like the term palette and foreground. Interface branding, you could add something there for that. We're not going to do that, though. Alright, cool. So we're just going to go boot, Limine. Limine. Alright. Substitute. Get rid of all them quotes. Alright, let's roll. I think we got us a themed Limine. Here we go. What's the over-under of this working, y'all? Before we reboot. Oh, OrangePi's working good, Jaden. We're doing really good. All right. All right, here we go. 80%. I like my odds. 80% odds. I'll take it. Oh, crap. You know what? We forgot to fix our EFI boot entry. I think we're still booting kind of strange. I think we can hit escape. Anybody remember what the HP Wolf firmware was? I think it was escape. F10. Might have been F10. I remember one deleter F2, which is what every other system in the world uses, but Shift, I think, did the escape menu. Yeah, escape gives the boot menu, F10 for BIOS. I don't know why HP wants to be so different. Anywho. Wolf, what happened? You go take a nap on me, Wolf? Come on, baby. You got this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I put this janky bootloader on you, but chat wanted me to. Come on. The wolf's taking a nap. Just give it a minute. Sometimes this happens. No. The wolf's fine. The wolf's fine. It's alright, maybe the wolf's not fine. Let's hit Control Delete a couple times. Any second now. Any minute. Any day. All right. Ah, the old power off. Here we go. That's okay. Here we go. That should be long enough. I'm just gonna start from scratch here. Here we go. Yeah, it's a server system, so there is no reset button per se. Now the post on this system is quite a bit longer than most systems. So this is totally normal. Just give it a minute. There's the wolf. It came back. Pretty legit. All right, cool. Well, anyways, there you go. You got to see the theme for a hot second. I guess we should have put a longer timeout on that, but we got there. Oh, let's actually EFI boot manager and clear out some of these old boot entries, shall we? The old grub, the grub action. Does Grub even work? No. Grub went right into rescue mode because I deleted all the Grub config files. Remember? Yeah. Oh, man. We could. Do you guys want to try and do 2 bootloaders on the same system? I mean, I bet we could do that. Let's do. All right. Oh, it totally deleted Grub. Oh, that's right. All right. Grub. Was it Grub or Grub 2? I think it was Grub 2. No, it was Grub. Let's reinstall Grub. All right. Grub dash make config output boot grub cfg. Root it. Yeah, no path to Grub. Ah, man. I've never actually deleted the entire Grub folder. I don't think we should have. But, should be fine. Yeah. That's cool. So then you got your make grub done. So then you go sudo grub install dev. You guys do grub install first? I don't think it really matters, does it? I think it'll be all right. Let's go deb NVMe 01N1 EFI directory equals boot. Yeah, if you did the I get what you're saying, Yusuf. Yeah, if you did boot first, it would have created the grub directory with all the stuff. So if you look at grub.cfg, yeah. So this is when you would do this first after the install. Yeah. Then if we look at the config afterwards, yeah, it's pretty much the same. Although, problem here. Damn it, I should have backed up my grub. I had a whole bunch of kernel parameters in there. Like all my VFIO crap. Oh, no. Oof. Oh. Ooh, that's a good question. Let's NVim that. Let's see. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about, son. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Oh, I got caps lock on. It's like, well, why isn't that working? Let's go boot Limine. Let's make that timeout longer, huh? We need to be able to bask in the glory of our work. And kernel parameters. Wait, where's Limine kernel parameters put? Limine kernel params. Where's the params on this? Yeah. Okay, it would just be right after the RW. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. That's where I was wanting to put it, but I was just like not sure. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Look at this. Just beautiful. Probably should actually go full screen so I don't screw up and miss a space. Nice. Let's go. So we already got our kernel params there too. We're set. So we've restored Grub. If we go to sudo EFI boot mgr, we're currently booting Grub instead of Limine, but we could change it at any point in time. So now we have Grub and Limine both installed. Yeah, I know, it's weird. I just wanted to do it because when in Rome. Let's go to LGR, EFI boot. Let's change our boot order. Don't do this at home, by the way. No. Not a good idea. This is totally a silly thing. So don't copy this if you guys are thinking of it, which I don't know who would. But I feel like I need to say something. Yeah, good enough. Nice. Let's go. So now we have both Grub and Limine installed. We're defaulting to Limine, but let's say they screw something up and blow out Limine's boot. No worries. We can just fall back to Grub. Double the bootloaders here. So if one breaks, we got the other one to fall back on. Big brain. All right, hopefully the wolf doesn't die on us after doing this. We've got redundant bootloaders. Yeah. Why not 3 bootloaders, man? Don't you tempt me. Oh, man, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful setup. All right. So this is the Limine setup. Now let's boot into Grub. I forget how I had Grub configured. So this might be an Ethron. No. We're going to keep him. We're going to keep Grub around just because I don't trust Limine. Or Limine. Limine, I don't trust it. I can't say it properly, so I don't trust it. Oh, man. All right, let's go startup menu here. And we're going to try Arch. This should be Grub. Yeah, there's Grub. Old Faithful. Look at that. Works like a champ. So then if Limine dies, it'll just fail back right on top of Grub. So we've got double. We got all the bootloaders up in here. Oh. All right. Next up. Cyberpunk's cool, but it's heavy. I think it's time to give SDDM the boot now. Let's just break our boot all over the place. I feel like just breaking something today. Haven't you ever felt like that where you're like, hey, let's just purge all of SDDM. Goodbye. Goodbye, SDDM. Let's remove it. Get rid of it. Now, let's install LightDM. Yes. I think I can just run an install, right? I think I set this up right. Yeah. Failed installing repo directories. When was the last time we did a full system update? I feel like it's been a minute. Oh, damn. QEMU upgrades? Alright, fine. I hate QEMU upgrades. It always breaks my pass-through. Alright, we're gonna... That install size seems kind of insane to me. 35 gigs. Download size 8 gigs. Net upgrade size 450 megs. Call me crazy, but that math doesn't quite add up in my brain. Hopefully something breaks. Oh, Plasma Login Manager is the new thing. All right. I didn't know that the KDE team was replacing SDDM. Duo's putting EMP-TTY. Is that like LY? I kind of want some kind of graphic, but I just don't want it to be very heavy. Bro, we're just downloading all the things. Why do I have Signal Desktop on here? Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know. It seems a little sus to me. Let's see if there's anything else I noticed in this massive upgrade. God, I felt like we just updated like 2 weeks ago, right? Oh, you know, I did do a bunch of DaVinci Resolve stuff. So I did grab like some... Oh, and we did the Olama thing. Yeah, the Olama stuff was pretty heavy. Still not quite there. If I hit the lotto tomorrow, maybe I'll get me a 5090. Big ball. That'd be like my own personal jet right there. Don't even have to go anywhere. I'd have a 5090. Make a YouTube video showcasing it with RGB lights. Be like, check me out. I'm so rich. I got a 5090. Sucks to be you. But I don't think a 5090 would actually work in this machine, because then I can't do PCI pass-through because the power supply won't support a 5090. So, yeah, actually, I don't think a 5090 would actually work in this system. Oh, well. So be it. Yeah, I mean, some people do. I think a lot of the hardware reviewers still get sent product. I tried to do I think early days of the channel, I did a couple hardware reviews. That's hard. That's a hard game, man. Like, that's a lot of competition, and it's expensive. Even when you get the product and stuff, it's just so time consuming. It's just like, this sucks. I'm a software guy through and through. I'm just not big on the computers. Well, I shouldn't say that. I like building my own computer. It's just, I'm just no nonsense. Just throw a heat sink and a fan on there. I could care less about, water cooling. I'm just all about reliability. So no flash, no RGB. Just give me a box that's sitting underneath my desk. I'm never going to look at it again. Just give me the best of whatever can do the thing I needed to do. So once I get that, I'm like, okay, I'm good for like 5 years. Oh, the RX 9070 XT's here. Is it? When did that launch? Yeah, Noctua heatsink's the way to go, man. They're expensive, but I've always had a good experience, and they last forever. I don't know what it is about some of the... I've had some pretty bad luck the last cards I've gotten. My AMD GPUs have been good, but the NVIDIA... what was it? 4070 Super I got from this system that they sponsored me like 2 or 3 years ago. I think it was like Super Workstations or something. .com. But essentially it was like a server that got sent to you, but it looks like a desktop. It's not as loud as a rack mount server. So that's how I get like the Xeon and all that in a desktop form factor. And then the 5070 Super that came with it, man, that thing has so much coil whine. And I think it's just, it depends on your bin, it just luck of the draw sometimes. And I got so annoyed by the coil whine, I put it on my inside PC, and God, it was just awful. And I remember I ended up it driving me crazy so much, I took it apart, redid the cooling fan, redid the thermal paste. It seems to be doing better now, which is good. But the thing that really crapped out on me was, and I think I did a video on it like 3 years ago, but that was the 5700 for my wife's PC. That was a AMD card, and it started really going crazy, and the thermal pads on it just completely wore out. So I did a video. It was during like when the mining crash happened. When you remember when all the miners were getting all the GPU cards before the AI craze, there was the mining craze. Well, in the aftermath of all the miners going bankrupt or whatever happened to the crypto miners, they were selling off their cards for super cheap, and I got that 5700 XT, I think it was, for like $150. And it's been great for 3-4 years, but then it started kind of going crazy, and I did end up taking that apart, and the thermal pads on that were so essentially just worn out. So the miner, I didn't replace any thermal pads when I got it. I thought about it, and I was like, nah, I'm sure it's fine. It's not an old card. It's maybe seen a year or two of use in the mines. I just was like, I bet that person didn't have it that long. It looked pretty much new. But yeah, as soon as I took that apart, the thermal pads were basically, I had to chip it off with a small flathead, and then just take some alcohol wipes and just slowly get all of the residue of all the thermal pads off. But they were essentially just junk. There was no flexibility, and they were just awful. And then the thermal paste on it was just ash at that point. I didn't actually had to use anything to get the thermal paste off. You just pushed on it and it would just go it was straight up ash. And then as soon as I replaced all the thermal pads and then the thermal paste, 5700's going great, not making any noise for my wife, except on certain games it still kicks up, but yeah, it was fine. So yeah, I guess the moral of the story is if you do get an aftermarket GPU that's been abused, you might just go ahead, pull the heatsink and all of it off, redo the thermal pads and thermal paste, put it back together, and then slap it in your PC. Obviously, after you make sure it works from getting it. Just in case, just so you know you didn't break it if something happens. Yeah, it's amazing it lasted as long as it did. And like I said, it was so cheap. It was $150. And it's still going, man. So I got my money's worth out of that. How often do you change your thermal pads? Probably every 5 years, although it just depends. So usually what I do is thermal paste on a GPU will last between 3 and 5 years depending on use. So usually whenever I pull off the heatsink, I'll go ahead and just look at the thermal pads, just kind of push on them a little bit. If they're still really squishy and still have a lot of moisture and stuff in them, I know that's going to still be pretty conductive, but if they start getting real stiff, then I'll be like, all right. And if it's not moving at all, I know, hey, it's time to replace the thermal pad. So I just kind of push on them to see. But thermal paste every 3 to 5 years, depending on use case. Thermal paste is like a non-negotiable. Honestly, you could just do thermal paste almost immediately after getting a GPU. I feel like every manufacturer screws up the application of thermal paste because I notice every time I redo my thermal paste, even on a fresh card, I always get better temps. So maybe it's just the quality of the thermal paste, or maybe the factories that are putting these together, they just don't do any quality control on the thermal paste. But whether it's a laptop, a GPU, whatever it might be, anything from the manufacturer, a lot of times I find the thermal paste is just very poorly applied. If you look at the Intel B70, it's a Pro card, and it's like $1,000. What is that, Scotsman? How often do you upgrade? Not often enough, expat. Pete, I gotta say, I'm kind of curious when the last update we did. It probably would have been a month ago. Probably every month, I would say, Pete. I always do it on stream just in case something breaks. But yeah. Intel B70? What is that? Alright, Intel Arc Pro B70. 32 gigs of GDDR6? Holy crap. What? Whoa. Brother. What's the power look like? Only 1 8-pin? Get out. Get out of here. No. That's cheap. I mean, it's still not cheap, but it's cheap for a GPU in 2026. It'll sound like Linus up in here. But dang. Yeah, it's sipping power, man. Look at that. A 550 PSU requirement or recommended. That's nothing. 32 gigs? Bro, I would totally get that. That's awesome. Can you game on it though? Or is it strictly data center only? Does anybody know? Because that right there would be awesome. Can you game? You can. It's not great. Let's see.
Okay, let's do some game testing on the B70 40p.
What do we got here?
It's running really well.
CPU usage.
Okay, Porter's Legacy, the Hogwarts story. You're trying to cash in on that. I don't blame them. We're a big corporation.
4K, no scaling, ultra setting.
Of course they're going to do it. But they've come so far. And they've not abandoned the game drivers, the game performance. It's just great. It's like, I don't care.
All right, 40, 45 FPS on Hogwarts.
And that's
Evil.
in the village, and here's high ray tracing across the board.
Wow. Not bad. 60 frames.
Here, it goes way up. But
With ray tracing?
3.1's okay. So, right, that's actually pretty good. We have a low of 64. Okay.
No ray tracing.
Not every game
90.
things run well. Right, and sometimes it really
4,000 though.
and you get like the lows are terrible, so it's not even enjoyable. This is not that case. This is very good. 260. So this
Wow.
is a true 1440p card.
Cyberpunk.
So we have XCSS, balance scaling, XCSS. Look at that. That's a 60 experience.
I wonder why he didn't use the actual benchmark on Cyberpunk 2077. It's right there.
Again, it's not 5070 Ti and then just scaling. But yeah, now we're at 100 FPS. So native Ultra 1080p.
1080p, ultra.
Good CPU here, so that won't be an issue.
Yeah, it's not great, but you can still game on it. So I mean, hey, it's not the best thing in the world, but it ain't that bad. I kind of just want it for Olama, man. You know? Yeah, I think just Olama, and I just wanted to play some basic games like Diablo 2. Probably maybe some Fallout 76. You know, my games are so old at this point, it's like it doesn't really matter. It would play on probably a potato. I'm probably honestly looking at iGPUs at this point. So yeah, it'd probably be fine. Can you AI on it? Yeah. Yeah, getting the 32 though, you could run the max Gemma 4 model on an LLM. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I think the future's GPUs at this point. Like, having an external GPU is such a luxury. And I'm kind of here for it, man. I'm kind of sick of the GPUs. Like I said, the quality of the last couple gens have been kind of crap. Coil wine and a bunch of other stuff. And I'm fine playing at 1080p. I don't need 4K gaming. I don't need ray tracing. Ray tracing is just a gimmick in my opinion. I was playing like Batman Arkham Knight or something it was. And I was like, okay, this didn't have ray tracing when it came out, and this looks better than most modern games. And I was like, ray tracing kind of is a scam. I feel like it was just made up marketing and sold to gamers, and people were just like, oh my god. And then it just made devs lazy, and then the games even got worse. So I'm kind of like, ray tracing's junk. I don't know. Just like an old man yelling yelling at kids on his lawn. Get off my lawn! I don't need any of that newfangled ray tracing 4K nonsense. Just give me 1080p games. They're 15 years old, and I'm totally content with life. I'll get my Intel B70 32 gigs of VRAM. Do my Olama. Me and Gemma 4 will just sit there and we'll talk back and forth while I play some old Bethesda games before they completely sucked. It would be amazing. Maybe some maybe some Path of Exile 2. Yeah. Shoot. Some Age of Empires 4 when I want to get my RTS fix. That wouldn't be so bad. What happened here? That's weird. Kick me to the screen. Anyhow. Yeah, I think I just need to get to a decent model of Gemma 4. Gemma 4, like the 8 gig model that I ran locally, did not impress me. So there's that, but yeah, just kind of like kind of out. Oh shit. I think I forgot to enable it. My bad. Oh, what did I do? Oh, dude. I still didn't fix this, did I? What did I mess up in my config? I feel like it's a session issue. Oh, there's a session wrapper. Alright, what happened here? Failed to resolve group resolve, ignoring chroot. Failed to start light DM. Dunst. libvirt D, can't find images for the pool, which is fine. Well, why isn't light DM working though? I forgot we changed display managers. Start request, start limit hit. Let me fix this real fast. Did I install the greeter? Oh, these are good questions. Of course I installed the greeter. I mean, who doesn't install a greeter to greet people when you install Light DM? I mean, I'm sure it just didn't load the first time around. Of course I installed that. We're gonna just reboot real fast just to make sure it picks up on the greeter. Surely I did that. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah. All right. I wonder why the wolf keeps taking us to the main screen. Like, it should just kick us to... Okay, yeah, it worked that time. So, this should log into our greeter. We should be presented with my screen with a login. If I did the install correctly. Installing LightDM and the LightDM greeter. And the moment of truth. Any minute now. And it's gonna boot. Never. It's Slick Reader. I'll have to look and see what Slick Reader is. I swear it'd be there, though. Oh. Maybe not, actually. I swear I had that in my make file, though. Did I not? Oh, maybe I didn't. God, I swear I did. That'd be hilarious. Nah, I'm already up to date. Huh. Maybe. Let me try that install again. Surely I added the config reader. Maybe I didn't, though. What are you doing? Okay. Okay, it said slickgreeter.conf in LightDM. Okay, cool. So if we look, etc LightDM, should say slickreader. All right, yeah. We're good. We're gravy. And if we come back to here, nope, that's definitely not working. Let's just do a restart of LightDM, and then we should see the panel. Nice. Yes. Beautiful. All right, cool. We kicked SDDM to the curb. We installed another bootloader for, well, shits and giggles. It was a lot of fun. I gotta say. Was there anything else we were missing, chat? Out of everything? Bam. Try Brave Origin. What is Brave Origin? I remember the last... Is a paid version of the browser? What? What is this? You pay for it? Is that even legal? Like, yeah, call me crazy, but I believe there's some GPL licensing here from Chromium, which is what Brave's based on. I'm pretty sure that would violate the license, especially if they close source it. And I guarantee you that's closed source. How much are they charging? $60? What? Is this okay. It's available on GitHub. Okay, I was about to say, surely this is open source. Otherwise it'd violate okay. Wow. Yeah, it's $60 for a debloated Brave. I'm kind of intrigued by it. Where's the open source project? GitHub? Is it in their releases? Brave, Nightly, Origin. Alright, yeah, it's right here. How strange. Origin Linux. Origin Nightly. You got a Debian release. You got a zip release. You have an RPM release. That's crazy. What? Is it in the AUR? Somebody's already done it in the AUR, I'm sure, right? Origin? Yeah. Dang. Alright, hell, let's give it a whirl. Brave. Wait, let's see who's maintaining this. I still don't know who the hell. I can't get any information on Linutil. That AUR I just completely have no access to. I don't even know how to do a takedown of it. I'm trying to get some kind of thing going for Linutil. I can't get access to the AUR that someone put up for it. It was like Adam way back in the day. I was like, God damn, okay. Speaking of which, so who put this? Who maintains it? I wish the AUR showed maintainers a lot better. Especially, what I think they should do with the AUR is they should have, like, the maintainer of it, like, prominently displayed, but have, like, a reputation score next to the maintainer. So that person, you know, hey, it's from a reputable source. So if it's Brave pre-release and they've done 1,000 AUR packages at this point and they put them on the AUR, they should have like a massive reputation score. I feel like that's needed because I just don't trust anything from the AUR. It's just, as more people use Linux, this is going to be exploited like crazy. Oh. Anyway, that's my gripe of the day. Hex Libre is removed from the Arch Wiki? No. Really? I hear ya. They removed it. God bless, that's hilarious. What? Bro. That's crazy. Alright. That guy's nuts. I gotta say, politics and that's why you don't mix them. You just don't mix them with that type of thing. As soon as you start inserting your politics everywhere, it's a bad deal. It's a bad deal. Just be like, all right. That's funny though. Anyways, I'm still using Ex Libre. It seems working fine.
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the maintainer of Ex Libre is kind of crazy. We kind of knew that going into it.
Look, I want to say, I know you know a lot of super.
All right, let's try this.
Thanks for thanking me.
Rux, thanks for the sub, man. And Mr. Maestro from Twitch. Much appreciated. Yeah, he kind of got all butthurt. Let's be frank, Peter. He went overboard. Just sweep it under the rug, move on with life, man.
Look, I want to say, I know you know a lot of
That's
super
what I'm
people,
saying.
so
Like, people are like,
Thanks for thanking
what the thing about it is, and I'm like, man, it makes for a good YouTube video. It's great for view farming, but at the end of the day, it's just gonna eat you up. Just let it go. Be like Elsa. Let it go. It's fine. I don't care. Yeah. I can't believe this person did this and that. I'm like, bro, you need to go for a walk. Touch some grass. It'll be all right. There's half the people in the world I don't understand. I don't know what their beliefs and weirdnesses are, but I don't care either. Let them do them. You don't have to go create like a GitHub and be like, the woke populace. I now am predicting that I'm going to reverse engineer everything that's done because these people believe this thing. I'm just like, bro, really? Just let it go. Use what you can. Just use whatever's best. But that guy's crazy. Let's be frank. I like Ex Libre. Don't get me wrong. I'm still using it. The guy's crazy that runs it. No doubt. I'm just saying. He went full Lunduk. Never go full Lunduk. All right. What was I doing? Oh, I was trying this new Brave. God bless. Brave Origin. Brave Origin, kind of cool. I'm kind of here for it. I dig it. That's a good looking browser. You got none of the crypto BS. First impressions. I'm impressed. I like it. I mean, they still do this stat crap thing, but you can just hide it. Gone. Oh, damn it. I really didn't want to like this. Kind of nice. I don't know, guys. I'm thinking Brave Origin might be the next stop. I gotta say, the $60 is ridiculous. Let's just make no qualms about that. But at the end of the day, they can't force you to pay the $60 because it's based on a bunch of GPL stuff, which prohibits them from locking it behind a paywall. They kind of did it because most people don't like using GitHub, but you can just install it yourself. And if you're on Arch, you can just do yay install or paru and go. I think that's what we have to do. Did I miss the top distro YouTube vid? Oh, Pete. Damn it, I forgot all about it. Oh, geez, we need to get that going. Oh, let's switch the wallpaper here. All right, we need to get going on that. Dude, I am running behind. Website. Get poll. We need to... Wait. FD. All right, we need to do that video real fast. Let's freak everybody out. I like having people talk about stuff in a thing. People go, what is that? Yeah. Notifications. Can we not have it notify me? Notifications. Just turn that off altogether. Yeah, okay. Any other notification crap? Yeah, send a do not track. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Alright, cool. Oh, cool. Alright. Pop-up blocker, social media. YouTube Shorts blocker. Nice, they have that built in. Yep, YouTube member only blocker. What else we got? Porn blocker. Chinese website ad blocker. Sure. Wow. That's kind of cool. Bunch of block lists. I usually use iBlock list for a lot of that stuff, but that's kind of cool. All right, sorry. Back to it. Close that. Top distros. Here we go. Leo AI is decent. Okay. All right, shall we do this before I get sidetracked again? Let's go top distros. Yeah. All right, refresh. It's been a little bit since we made this. Yeah. I think I got it. I remember when we wrote this. Usually I like to... Sometimes I don't even advertise the article, but sometimes I just like it to follow along. We don't have any, like, of that. Let's go to each website, grab that. Bazite.gg. Cache OS. Linux Mint. And... OrangePi. OrangePi's kind of a weird one. I like OrangePi though. It's good for some folks that want to like try window management. I still like CacheOS probably the most out of all of them though. But I need to try Kashi's Hyperland spin because I think it would replace OmarChi. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna drop OmarChi. I'm not gonna do that. You know what? I'm gonna drop Nobaro too. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. It doesn't need to be crazy. It just needs to be correct. All right. Let's go. Yeah. NVim. Not gaming. Top distros. Let's go 17. And we're going to delete that. So we're going to have Bazite, NoobJamer, Kashi for power user, Linux Mint for old men, Linux Mint for when you ascend and no longer need distros. That's pretty much the concept here. I would say that's a pretty straight line. I would even call Noob Gamer or HTTPC. Yeah, I kind of walk through each one and kind of why I would choose these. Because here's the thing that most people forget when it comes to these is Pop OS. Oh my god, I still got to do that one video. Pop OS sucks. What happened? I think the thing that most people forget is most people that ask what distro to use just don't know shit. They don't know Linux, they don't know boot managers, they don't know display managers, they don't even know the desktop environments exist. Kind of blows their mind when they're like, oh crap, you can make things look different. You can choose different file managers. You can choose. There's just so much to choose from. And their main complaint is there's too many distros. And I'm like, oh, you sweet summer child. Too many distros? No. That's just where it starts. There's file managers. You can choose any file manager. You're not just regulated to one. You can choose 5 if you want. Oh, you got all those file managers. Then you got, how are you going to view images? You got just so many different options. How do you feel like using your computer? You going to go with a full desktop environment? Or are you just going to say no desktop environment and go full Chad mode and go full window manager? Or do you just not care about any of this? Do you just want to be told what to do? Just go with a full immutable distro. I mean, there's just so many different pathways and options and configuration. If you can think it, someone's not only already done it, but they've done it 10 different times, 10 different ways, 10 different flavors. It's great. So that's where we're going. All right. Let's record this thing because I gotta get going. Me and my wife's got a date. And I am running behind. So this is going to be a short video. We're going to go 6 minutes on the recording. All right. Let's go. What distribution should you use for Linux? There's just so many distributions. You got Ubuntu, all these other things that you've heard about online. Well, to me, there's really only 3 distros a noob or a new user should choose. Depending on what you follow and how you best categorize this, I want you to make some notes because you're going to probably choose one of these and it's not going to be right for you because the first distro is never right for you. It just is a starting spot. You're going to probably hop a few times. I probably hopped personally 20 to 30 times, which is insane. So hopefully this cuts down on that. First off, let's talk about Bazite. Bazite itself is an amazing distribution. It's called an atomic distribution. What does that mean? It's essentially like the Steam Deck, but on your PC. A lot of people are like, a lot of the new to Linux YouTubers are like, oh, I can't wait for Steam OS to come out for the masses. Spoiler, that's never going to happen because they can't support all the hardware, nor do they want to support all the hardware, so Bakelite's about the best you're ever going to get. It's good. It's a good starting spot. It's not perfect, though. And for most people, I think it'll be okay. But it depends on you. It's mainly meant for gamers. It's set up. It's designed to just be for gaming with a little bit of work or maybe web browsing on top of that. So if that kind of fits your need, this is a great starting spot. And you can configure it to some extent. When I say atomic distro, what that means is you can change system configurations through etc folder, which you can't do on the Steam Deck or SteamOS. So that's one change that they've made. And they also have some nice pre-configured tools to set up and do things. Great community, great documentation, and if you're a hardcore gamer, it's pretty good. But before you switch, go to Proton. And from ProtonDB, look up your games, because if it doesn't play on here, you're going to end up like that one guy on the stream that I was trying to go, oh yeah, try Linux, it's great. And then he was like, but I play Battlefield 6. And I'm like, no, just nope. You need to use Windows for Battlefield 6. You will always need that. That's just how this works. So know that some games will never play, and it's not a Linux thing or, oh, wait for it to come to Linux. It's a publisher thing. Publishers purposely don't allow it to be played on Linux. Competitive shooters especially. So you can see this in the past with what the hell was that game? I can't remember it. Shit, it was perfectly fine on Linux, and then it just didn't. And they withdrew all support. Apex Legends, thank you. Apex Legends. Now, back in the day, Apex Legends worked perfectly. The publisher supported Linux, and it was great. Everybody touted how that competitive shooter worked. Same with League of Legends. That was a very competitive game. Used to work great on Linux for years. And then it changed its anti-cheat, and then they were like, nope, no more Linux. So check those out. Use ProtonDB, but look around to make sure your game doesn't fall on that. If it's hyper-competitive, that's going to probably be anti-Linux. And that's just kind of one of those things you should know about. Now, next up is CachyOS. CachyOS is probably, if you're a computer user, programmer, you're really into just being a power user in general, CachyOS is the only recommendation I have for you. Literally, it's a great starting spot. Has tons of different configurations, tons of different desktop environments. You can make it look a lot of different ways. I love it's based on Arch, and it just has great defaults set for users. And the thing that when you're trying these distros, I want you to think about is, hey, do I like this terminal? Do I like the file manager? Do I like the boot? Do I like all these things? Because every single one of these things was made by a person and put into the distro. And guess what? Everything can be changed. It's not like Windows or Mac where you're stuck with Finder on Mac. You're stuck with File Explorer. I mean, technically, you could install something on top of it and use it, but that crap's still there. No, on Linux, you get to choose everything, and then you can purge and delete what you don't like. That's amazing. That's what makes Linux Linux. That's what's great about it, is the customization. And Cachy has fantastic customization out of the box. So look at it, find what you like, and then switch to it if that's what you like. Or if you don't like it, and let's say you switch it to a different version of Cachy, like install a different flavor of it, because you can choose KDE, you can choose GNOME, you can choose all these different looks of Cachy. You can actually pick and figure out which components you like and then make the perfect one for you. And I think that's where Linux really succeeds, and you'll eventually get there. But let's say you don't need any of that newfangled hotness. You just want to use your web browser. You just want to do updates every month or two. You barely use your computer, and you just kind of want it for some basic stuff. Linux Mint is the old man, I just want it to work use case. It is amazing. Clem has been developing this for, I think, decades at this point, and he's always had good takes. So the developer behind this, I've always had great interaction with. He's on top of it, and it's very consistent experience over and over. So if you want absolute consistency. You don't ever have to worry about updates. You just go along with the flow, and you can jive with Mint's desktop. Try Mint. I think that's a great old man distro, so to speak. And that's it for the 3 distros I recommend a new user try. Now, you might see Arch Linux down here, and that's what I use. That's my jam. Because I've been on this for 720 days. I haven't switched Arch. I've just loved it. I can switch things out at, anytime something gets bothered with me. I'm like, oh, you know what? I don't like that. Just dump it, throw it in the trash, and then move on to the next thing. And Arch really just doesn't break on me these days, which is kind of crazy. I do break it from time to time, but that's what backups are for, and I kind of use it to tinker. And the fact I've been on it for so long really says a lot about the base Arch team, because Cachy's built on Arch. They just added a bunch more stuff to it. Mint's built on Debian. They just added a bunch more stuff and made it easier. So really, that's what those distros do. So once you figure out all the stuff you like in Linux, eventually you don't need distros. You just install whatever the top one is, which Arch, Debian, Fedora are typically the big 3. Really, nobody uses anything else than those 3. Most people just pick that one and go, yep, there you go. Or they'll just stick with Mint and just say, you know what, it's good for me, it always works. And that's where you end up after using Linux for probably 10 years. So, in closing, I would say distros are just a starting spot. Find what you like out of each distro, whether it's the file manager, the desktop environment. Try out, if you want to try tiling window managers, try out Cachy. It has a couple like Hyperland, which was, another distro someone mentioned was Omarchy, but Hyperland already has that baked in. So you can do a lot of really cool stuff with Cachy, and just try them. See what you like. Figure out what you don't like, and just know you can get rid of the things you don't like. Unless you need to play Battlefield 6, and then, well, I can't help you. Just use Windows, and it's a dark future ahead of you, and just accept your fate. Perfect. Bam. Done. Wrap it. I'll cut out the nonsense and some of the repetitiveness, but I feel like that's a good one. What do you guys think? Did I miss anything big in that one? No. I think just leave it to Linux Mint. They can choose LMDE if they want. I think that pretty much hit on the highlights for a lot of new users, and I don't want to make it too long. What'd Dan say? LMDE, yeah, but using Ubuntu as a base isn't. I mean, Clem strips out everything from Ubuntu on, I think, the stock version of Linux Mint. He gets rid of all snaps, and he cleans it up a lot. So even stock Linux Mint based on Ubuntu, I'm okay with. Like, you guys know how much I hate Ubuntu, but Linux Mint, even it being based in Ubuntu, not using LMDE, which is the Debian edition, it's still great. So for a new user at least, because that's the thing I think most people forget, especially after you're using your computer for like 10 years, or 5+ years really in Linux, you forget where people start from. And a lot of people just want some sane defaults and have it just work out of the box. I probably should have gone more into Windows mistakes, but it would just draw out. I would have to like bullet point a lot for that. So I'll add some screenshots into the web version of it, kind of maybe go over some of the highlights of each distro quickly. I'll add some visual aids too. But I feel like probably overall runtime of that was like 6 or 7 minutes, and it should be fine. Calling it old man was a bit harsh. True. It does work, though. That's the thing, is it just works. But, dude, the packages are really old. let's be frank. Going from Arch back to Debian, I'm sorry, I felt like I gained 20 years, and I need a cane. So I'm walking, just crawling along, going, oh yes, I remember this edition. Years ago, back when you young whippersnappers. Oh man, look at this. They still have GIMP 2.1. Ah, those were the good years. You don't understand. You have this new GIMP 3 that just kind of sucks, which, frankly, it's probably one of the things I would like about Mint is I do like the older versions of GIMP better. So, yeah. But there's so much to go over that. I think for starting spot, I think for a top distros video, I'm okay with that. Just hitting the highlights. No, Peter, what happened yesterday, I was sitting there and my wife was sitting next to me and we were chatting and I was watching back, I think it was like the sorry Windows 10 user video, and I looked at myself and I was like, God, I have a lot of gray hair. She's like, no, it's fine. It's just salt and pepper. So sweet. And I was like, nah, I think I've gotten a lot of gray. And she's like, nah, that's just lighting. I was like, okay, let's pull up an old video. Let's pull up an old video of mine from like 6 years ago, and I put it there. And she's like, yeah, that was some 6 years ago, though. 6 years is a long time. And I was like, yeah, a really long time when it's YouTube. God, I didn't have almost any gray, which is hilarious. At least on camera. It's pretty funny. Anyways. Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to get out of here today. Thank you all for stopping. And we hit a bunch of stuff today. I don't even know all the stuff we did. I felt like it was productive somewhat. Next week, we got to hit up some Windows stuff. Probably hit Windows Utility on Tuesday. And Win One Shot, I know some folks have been asking about it. I think Fluffy and a few others have been like, hey, when are we doing One Shot? Fat Bastard especially. I think he always mentions One Shot. So I'll probably do some C# coding on Tuesday and work on that. I still got to figure out some kind of scaffolding or... I think I just got to... God, I wish I was better with front-end design. My stuff ends up being basic looking. But at the end of the day, I'm just a function over form kind of guy. Anywho. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Have a great weekend. See y'all on Tuesday.